Hello, welcome back. Starting it about 2 hours late this time because I had to get ready. Um, People keep telling me that I was having lag, so I started actually closing browser tabs, which is rare for me. Usually, I just leave hundreds and hundreds of them open. Currently, there still is about 100 open, but I closed about 200, so we're good. Should be good for now. At least there should be a significant improvement. You may notice that there's no Minecraft background music. I'm trying not to be mad about this, but as it turns out, even though you can play Minecraft as a Let's Play and not get copyright struck for that, you can get copyright struck for specific Minecraft assets, despite the fact that they are in fact part of the game Minecraft. Essentially, I found out through experimentation that if the song Wet Hands by C418, whomst I love, if Wet Hands specifically, that specific song, is noticeably playing in the background, then the whole VOD gets copyright struck on YouTube. Um, so that's fun. I have no idea why it's that specific song, but yeah, I had to go back and edit some stuff. So I just turned it off. And I'm gonna just deal with it, I guess. Yeah. So no more Minecraft music. So let me know if you guys want to hop on the Discord and give me feedback. The link is right there at the bottom. It's tinyurl.com/am-discord. That's capital A, capital M dash capital D Discord. If you go on there and you sort of join our little mini community, um, let me know. Would you like me to play my own music, or would you like me to just keep all music off? That kind of thing. I love feedback. Feedback makes the stream better, makes the world go round. It's perfect. Anyway, so here we go. Mystic Mayhem from before wanted to play SMP together, but they're not online right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump into Clayton. Alright, here we are. Is the field of view different than I remember? Oh, I remember. I shrunk it because I was tired of the if you look at things sort of diagonal ways, it looks kind of weird. Let's just start with a good old-fashioned murder. And then after that, I want to go down to that amethyst crystal that we found and saw for just a second before logging out that one time. I really want to harvest some amethyst and start using it in builds. I think that'd be so nice. Because amethyst is so pretty, and it's so plinky plonky, and I really appreciate it. And then I'll also be able to make a spyglass. Not that I really need it, but it might be fun. Also, I keep forgetting to take screenshots. Because, you know, after I finish playing for the day, I can look back and think, okay, what was the most memorable moment? And then I'll know that. But it's hard to decide what it is as it's happening. A lot of flowers. I wonder why that is. It's like I could store all the flowers in a chest, but why store them in a chest when you can store them on the ground? What did I need the stone for? Is it leftover or is it part of this build? This build seems finished in the pool area. Oh, it was the roof. Let's just plonk these on. That's better. Can't believe I managed to run out of acacias. I was not being very careful, huh? I wonder if I should make this stuff concrete on the bottom here. It kind of makes sense for this. Yeah, might as well do that while I'm here. So it is with the ADD brain. If I was like a real architect in real life making a building, I'd probably avoid big slabs of concrete. But for this build, I specifically want it to look like it was kind of just thrown together. Maybe this will work. Well, it's good enough for now. Really hope it's not possible for iron golems to get stuck in here. These are supposed to be the lockers. I thought these would be like the locker doors. It's a little cramped because I'm trying to prevent iron golems spawning in there. Because it's not really designed to facilitate them. But eventually, I think we're probably going to steer towards making all of the buildings accessible to golems so that I can partially control their spawning. I don't want to have a super tight grip on that, but somewhat is good. And I don't have a lot of room, so I might as well put these on that build to get rid of them. Yeah, this one. Not sure where I was going with this, but I do know that I can drop these blocks off. I mean, I know what it was for. I just don't know what I want the design to be. Alright, there we go. This is kind of like an abandoned bunkhouse. Turn it into something better. Are the villagers capable of hurting themselves on this one? Is this villager safe? I think so. Nope. They could do it if they really wanted to. That's okay. I'm not trying to baby proof. Oh, good. There's lights. The lights don't go all the way up, though. There we go. No spiders. Or surprise skellies. Maybe I should have expanded it sideways into there or sideways into there. I guess I can just add on to it if I feel like it. What did I even do with the saplings? I don't usually throw saplings away. So does that mean that I put down the acacias somewhere? Maybe. It's like I don't know how to make rails yet. The quarry is deep enough that rails would be very useful. Let me look it up really quick. Minecraft rails. Okay, iron ingots and a stick in the middle. Got it. Huh. It's just not on my recipes yet. Interesting. And then that opens up a bunch of the other ones. Of course, I'll need at least one minecart. And probably more than 16 rails. And these are renewable resources, so I can just max it out. Save on space a little, make another one. Oh, right. Alright, well, that's good enough for a trip down. Not that we'll be able to enjoy it this trip unless we go down twice. That's okay. We're mainly here for the Amethyst. Meow. No? That makes sense. Hmm. There we go. I have to do that on all of them. It'll be kind of annoying. But, I'm not really sure what's the best other option for this. I didn't anticipate that I wouldn't be able to take that curve. Hmm. I wonder what the most practical solution to this would be. Turn, turn. It can't be a turn and a down at the same time. It's interesting. I don't ever remember running into this problem. I wonder what the difference is. I think it was probably because I never dug anything that actually turned a corner like this. It was all just straight down. This one has room. It's not in here, although I think in one of these tunnels is where I got the deep slate. This is gonna be weird. It's definitely going to be a weird ride up and down. That's okay. Alright, that's as far as those go. And then here's a straightaway. I guess it's not worth it. Clear out the whole ceiling. Gee whiz, this goes slow though. Smacking my head on every single step. Oof. There it is. I turned this corner because I started hearing mob noises. But since I put this torch here, I think most of them have gone away. Remember there was an archer in here. Give me a little bit of trouble. Wow. Yeah. It's just this geode now. Oh, sounds so nice. I'm gonna crank the volume so you guys can hear it, because I'm not sure how audible it is right now. Sorry if this is too loud. I'm gonna turn it back down after. Y'all hear that? I mean, I'm sure we all know what it sounds like at this point, but I just love it. Sounds so ethereal and nice. And we got those blocks that create the crystals. I know that if we harvest these solid ones, that they're just like permanently removed. But we can always replace them because they're renewable because of these guys. These will always spawn new crystals as long as you don't remove them. They can only be generated naturally. but the crystals are infinite. So if I wanted to, I could push the amethyst wall back and like start like replacing the other layers with it if I wanted to, something like that. That way I could expose more surfaces of the amethyst mother blocks so they could grow more crystals at once. Although, that's just a possibility. I probably don't need that level of efficiency. Do they break by hand? Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool. I really, I really like the idea of making these part of the main walkways of the village, that people will naturally step on them as they're going about their business. It's faster to collect them by pick, but I just like the sound it makes when you do it by hand. That one's already starting to grow. They probably don't drop anything unless they're fully grown. Nice. So sparkly. And so magic. I'd love to transplant these blocks, but I don't think they even get picked up by Silk Touch. Let me see if they do. I'll just look it up really quick. The budding amethyst. It cannot be obtained with mind, even when using a tool enchanted with Silk Touch. It breaks immediately if pushed by a sticky piston or sticky piston, and cannot be pulled by sticky piston. Okay, so it can only be cheated in, and that's it. That means we're going to leave them where they are. All the rest of these blocks, though, I believe... Yep. So 50 crystals gives me about 12 blocks. These blocks can be, like, taken away and then just replaced. I do kind of want to clear it out so that there's more surface area available. So, like, this will grow, like, 1 crystal. But if I remove this block, it'll grow 2 crystals. And then that'll be a bunch. probably won't grow very fast if I'm never in this area. Is there like a cheat way to put in like world anchors? Apparently there's a way to keep things loaded by constantly pushing things through a portal. Or linking the spawn point? Since the spawn point is constantly loading, you can use this feature to carry moving entities from the spawn point to another chunk. Imagine a bunch of hoppers on the spawn point's border of the chunk. Notice how you can carry an item through hoppers starting from the spawn point to the chunk you want to keep permanently loading. What the heck? That's very interesting. Well, I'm not sure if we're going to do that. Although, this probably isn't very far from spawn. Well, time to leave, I guess, because there's not much else to do here. Actually, I do want to harvest these 2 blocks to see what they are. What are these? Calcite and smooth basalt. That's cool. I think I'll leave them where they are, though. I think they look cool. Did I drop down? I must have. Wow. It's so pretty. Just gonna check. Yeah, it doesn't drop. It's not there yet. Why is there gravel there? I wonder if there's anything behind the geode or if it's literally just a geode. Looks like it's literally just a geode. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm glad I decided to put minecart tracks down because this travel's pretty bad. I keep getting distracted by this. Might as well gather it. I feel like copper would be pretty cool too. I like the idea of making more of the buildings in town out of like precious materials, so it's very shiny. You know, like making buildings out of like gold, copper, emerald, amethyst, and especially diamond if I ever find any. Of course, probably not going to find that much diamond, but I like that sort of thing. I just want to check. I can't just ride this up just because I want to. No, not enough push power. The long way home. Also, I don't think I even have redstone. If I wanted to make powered rails, I don't think I could. Unless powered rails are just gold. Powered rails gold? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Can you ride in a minecart with a furnace on it? I wouldn't be surprised if you can't. But what if you can? Mm-hmm. Oops. Goodbye. I think I need to do more research before trying that. Well, time to die. I have not remembered where the exact spawn is. So I'm going to go ahead and die without a bed so that I know what to know. Respawn point set, break bed, store bed for later, and then find a way to die. I mean, I do have 21 levels, but I'm not that worried about it. What about this? Yeah. Haha. I forgot about the armor. Whoops. Okay, cool. This is where spawn is. It's oh, it's by kind of in between the water and the bees on the sort of Belton side. Okay, cool. This is at least in the spawn chunk. Where's the view that lets you see chunk borders? Let's look that up too. Minecraft see chunk borders. Press F3 and the G key together, it says. There we go. Oh, chunks are small. Wait, which part's the chunk? Does it use the red boundary or the yellow boundary? Oh no, they're the same distance. The spawn chunk's not that big, but it's also not that far. I just need to figure out what chunk the Amethyst is in, because it's not in that one, I should have paid more attention to the coordinates. That's okay. I'm gonna go down to the Amethyst again to note its coordinates. And if anybody's frustrated that I'm not playing this like a survival world, I was never really intending to. I have it on survival just because that's the mode I enjoy best. But for this particular world, I wanted to have a little more control over it. Okay. So this is spawn. Actually, there. That's clear. Don't really need the spawn, the chunk boundaries on right now, but I also don't really need to turn them off either. Oh, hello. Ugh, it's so much faster when I'm not smacking my face on the wall. Well, that's right. I forgot I turned the Minecraft sound up, and I didn't turn it back down. Let's see. Okay, so that's why. So we're basically at 56, negative 130. Cool. Write that down really quick. 56, negative 130. Ish. I mean, like, I was thinking I should just do a hopper loop, right? It's not like I'm low on iron. It might be a little weird, but I can always just bury it if I don't like how it looks. Never thought of using a hopper loop attached to spawn. I didn't know that spawn was always loaded. Actually, that's like a really good thing to know. If anybody out there is playing Minecraft, apparently spawn chunk is always loaded. That'll make it a really good place to start your first farm and stuff like that, so the crops grow faster while you're out. I don't think I have much iron on me right now, but I can easily go grab some. It's too bad I haven't found redstone yet. Look how many bees. So beautiful. So many bees. So let's go track down where that chunk is. Let's see, hold on. So we want to be going backwards in this one. No, we want to be going forwards in this one. And forwards in this one. Okay. Oh. It must be this chunk. So that means the amethyst is below here. That makes it pretty convenient since it's towards town. Maybe I could just start a second quarry right here and have it go straight down to the amethyst. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder if the hopper loop works with any loaded chunk. Probably would, right? Alright, let's turn that off. And here's our amethyst chunk, I think. Alright, let's get our gear back from the hut. Mm-hmm. Probably don't need a blast furnace. Probably don't need a stick. Although I probably do want to keep the gunpowder on me. Well, there's not much use for the gunpowder without the sand. Oh well, whatever. Hmm. Okay, cool. Did I waste all those rails? Maybe. At least the new core site will be bigger. It's time to charm the bees. Baby bees. I can change the town square into like an amethyst spot. I think that'd be awesome. Like, the water's just here for fun. Let's see. Bow, sword, pick, axe, shovel, bow. The correct order. Should have dropped some stuff off. Grab a bucket. Yeah, bucket. Only need one though. Can I drop any of this stuff off? Okay. And here they are. Oh. These are all infinite sources. Never mind. How far down does this go? Is this infinite? This might be infinite. Forgot about that. I almost want there to be a height difference. That'd be kind of silly. Yeah, and I know that exists. I'll get rid of that later. It's weird that there's nobody on. That nobody is on. Usually it's at least Taydot. Maybe it's because I streamed late. Or maybe it's because I didn't announce this one. I know I didn't stream yesterday, but I never stream on Wednesdays. Hmm. Hello. Have a good day. He's like, remember when you recruited a bunch of people to be farmers? Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Enjoyable. That way, at least during meetings, they'll be hyper magical. It'll be great. Emma, do you believe in ghosts? What if I told you a story that settled all of the dust? It's inevitable for us. There we go. Any extra items I have, I can just plop them in here. Things where I don't know where to put them. And if I don't know where to check for them, I'll check for them in here and here. So I can like take something out here. I'll put it back up here. It's not a perfect system since I won't be able to see what's in the hoppers unless I explicitly click on them. But it's a good way to just dump stuff. Without worrying about where I'll end up. Let's see. What do I want? I want to experiment with minecart tracks. Although I don't think I have any redstone. I'm not sure how I'm going to find any except to dig deeper. Wonder if I should just start strip mining. But the minecart tracks will be useful even if I don't get powered. Let's see. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah, I can start making lanterns for the town as well. Those look really cute. I do have some, but not a lot. I'm gonna look up the furnish cart and see what its intended purpose is. I mean, I know it's to move other carts, but I want to see how to use it. Minecarts with furnaces are placed in the same way as other minecarts. It does not have a graphical user interface, unlike a furnace. Minecarts with furnaces can be powered, done by feeding fuel into the furnace minecart with the use button. Okay. The fuel is consumed immediately as it starts to move in the same direction the player clicked towards. So when I click it with the fuel, then it moves towards the other direction. Pressing use always turns it to that direction, even when not holding coal. Oh, okay. Minecarts with furnaces can climb up steep inclines while pushing other minecarts as long as they have fuel. A minecart with a furnace reaches a slope while pulling another minecart. The pulled minecart is switched to the forward position so that it can be pushed along the slope instead of pulled. I don't know what that means, but I guess we'll see. I can pull up to 4 other minecarts. Trains are formed when a minecart is pushed to the back of a powered furnace minecart or a short enough frame. These shunts are fragile at best and easily come undone, but some methods are stronger than others. For example, pushing a minecart into a furnace minecart and then powering the furnace gives a weaker shunt than pushing the furnace minecart into the other minecart against a wall, then powering the furnace in the other direction. That's weird. A high-speed minecart running into the back of a furnace minecart going in the same direction automatically creates a weak shunt. Hmm. Well, the shunting stuff sounds kind of random. Hey, is somebody on? I was not looking at chat. Nope. Oh, wait. There you are. For some reason, the chat might need to be refreshed. Hold on. Sorry. I was on a web browser. I was looking up stuff about furnaces, and you know how it is. Hold on. It did need a refresh. Okay, now I can see chat. That's good. That's good, 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 good. All right. Well, welcome BKY 4000. Powered rails need both redstone and gold. How's it going? What's the plan for today? Today, I found, well, I didn't find it today, but today I'm harvesting from an amethyst crystal. And I'm trying to figure out a good way to make a system of, one, keeping it loaded so that it'll always be growing crystals, and two, having a convenient way down there, and three, possibly using it for trying to find redstone and diamond, which I both need. Oh, there's a trans flag on the Iron Golem Death Zone. Yeah, that's right. I also made one on the farm too. I figured, I've been playing Minecraft all wrong. Like, I can do literally whatever I want, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put trans flags everywhere. These are the blocks I have so far. I'm starting to replace the town square with them so that they'll walk over them and make cool noises, which is exactly the kind of thing I'm into. Here's the other trans flag. it kind of petered off and I used random stuff over here, but this is the one that actually looks like the trans flag. Thanks for joining, by the way. I went a full hour without having anybody to talk to, which is rare for the stream. I'm happy to report. It's not that I'm picky or anything. It's just surprising. And I know you said that you tend to come on a little bit later, so I'm happy that I happen to. Whoops, I was yawning. So I'm happy that I happen to be a little bit late today, because then we get to talk to each other, which is awesome. Is the nether also super flat? No. The nether and the end spawn normally. Do you want to see it? My nether spawn is kind of crap. Wood. I gotta go grab some trees. We can take a look if you're going there. I'm not really going to the nether, but I don't mind showing it off for a minute. Well, my tree farm's looking kind of sparse. You can tell this is the tree farm because the only thing that's left is tiny bushes and giant trees. I'm still mad at myself for harvesting all the acacia without replanting. I usually replant. It's not really like me. So I'm not sure what was going on at the time. Now I'll have to figure out another source, which will generally be just a different merchant or something. There's probably enough trees, but I might as well grab this one. Good news is we'll never run out of oak. Because it's literally everywhere. These are probably build materials. Oh, got a lot of iron and flowers here, huh? Okay. Oh, I forgot about the moss block. Wait, there's the acacia saplings. Thank goodness. And plenty of string. The trans flag is made out of wool? Yes, indeed. Easiest way to do it. And I also want to make actual banners with the trans flag as well. It may not be the literal trans flag. It might just be the colors. I haven't really decided yet. Casual trans flag. Because if you can, then why not? Let's see. Gonna replace a little bit of oak. Gonna experiment a little with the moss blocks. Oh yeah, might as well take the wood too. No, I'll leave some here. This is the oak area, so I'm only gonna replace oak here. Although I think I have enough resources to make infinite amount of trans flags out of like clay, which might be cool. Because I think I can do dyed clay. Or is it concrete? I think it's clay. Terracotta? Is it terracotta? Might be terracotta. The colors are probably a little different with the terracotta, but that's fine. Hey, Axolotl. You saw my desperate plea for companionship on the Discord. Welcome to the stream. We were just in the middle of tree farming. And being hungry, apparently. Gotta be careful with tree farms. You don't really need the lights for the trees, but you kind of need the lights to stop mobs from spawning. What is this about? Must have been a creeper hole. You see that guy on that roof? All the way in the distance. He's very confused. The town is starting to look more interesting gradually over time. That's awesome. You were here earlier, I never got a response. Damn! Okay, so I think I know what happened. I had the Twitch chat out as like a pop-out like browser window, and it was like empty the whole time, so I assumed that nobody was in it. But what I didn't realize is that none of the UI had loaded. I had just left it up for days and days and days, and at some point it just unloaded and didn't load back up. So what must have happened was that I'm not looking at the chat overlay on the game because it tends to get in the way. So so I moved it over to the side window. But since that didn't work, what I should have been able to see, I was not able to see. I would never intentionally ignore anybody who's chatting, that's for sure. If somebody says something, you know, if there is chat happening, I will respond to it. I mean, at this level, I've only got like, you know, 2 messages a minute at maximum. So sorry about that. If I had any idea, I totally would have responded. Food. Food would be good. Did I run out of help? Yeah, I'm not really harvesting it, so of course I ran out. Alright, let's do some carrots. Did you say anything back when you were on that you wanted me to respond to now? Actually, this was a pretty good spot for the trees. No, okay, cool. I hope your day's been going well. And maybe more shovel. Okay. I'm gonna grab 16 rails and some dirt. Well, maybe a little more dirt. Make a little mock track right here. I had 2 tests. Got another one tomorrow. Oof. Is it stuff you're good at? Wonder if that works. No, it needs more room to turn. There we go. Kinda. Don't forget one of the study tricks is to smell or chew on something with a specific scent, and then if you can, bring it with you to the test as well, like a scented marker or a specific type of gum. Because the smell association will help you remember things better. The more senses that are the same during study and during test, the better. But smell happens to be a powerful one. Now we're going to make a furnace minecart. Plus a couple others. I don't need that many. The maximum is like 4. So I'll do maybe 3. And then I'll need fuel, which I thought I brought back with me. I did. Okay. This should just start going automatically once I click it. Yep. They don't seem to be touched at all. But it does seem to easily push the weight of a person up a hill, which is great. Where'd the other minecart go? Whoa, what happened to it? Did it get yeeted? It did get yeeted. It's over there. Haha. Gotta watch out for that, I guess. That guy just kind of runs forever, huh? Guess there's not really a good way to stop him. So maybe this? Yep. Wild. That will solve my redstone problem, because now I don't need redstone to get up and down on a minecart. Perfect. Well, I certainly hope you do well on the test. Man, I'm gonna look back on this VOD, and I'm gonna see all the chat popping up on the output where I can't see it, and it's just gonna be people being like, "Hey, what's up?" and then me not saying anything. Ugh, that makes me a little upset, to be honest. But you know, it's always a different problem. Every time I have a technical problem, it's always a different one. It's always a new one every time. So maybe eventually I'll figure them all out. That'll be great. I don't have dual monitors, so that can be an issue. I was thinking about just buying like not a laptop, but a tablet, because it's cheaper and I could just use that as a second screen. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah, exactly. It does not feel great to feel like I've made other people feel ignored. That makes me super sad. But the good news is that things are going smoothly now. And ultimately, isn't that what matters? Let's see, drop all this stuff off. I'm not gonna need that. I'm not gonna need that. But I will need this. Okay. We have enough to make a good quarry that should go directly down to the amethyst. Both my shovels? I do. Let's start on the easy part. Let's see, what do I want the entrance to be? Probably over there. Typhoid, what's up? Hey, how you doing, Soup? I hope you are doing good. Welcome to the stream. Doing good. Finished studies. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Good work. How is Bean? That is a great question. How is Bean? Doing good. She's healing up well. That's really good to hear. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Aren't y'all gonna do like a cute romantic thing last time we talked? Did that turn out? She says hello to everyone. Hi, Bean. Maybe I'm imagining things. Just open up my drawer and found a can of Pringles and gummy cherries? Ha! Score! That's how you know you're living the high life. Desk snacks. Not imagining anything. Ah! Wink, 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 wink. So how's it going? Thank you, past me. Yeah, it's good to be appreciative of the stuff that we do for ourselves and for each other. Soup goes, update on me and Bean. She agreed to go out with me, and we went on a bookstore date, and it went well, and she asked to go on another date, so score. Hell yeah, that's cute as heck. I hope you guys have a great time. Yeah, we're proud of you, Soup. And you too, Bean. It's really nice to see people like who are interested in each other actually talk about it. When I was a kid, it was all just, you know, well, I can't tell my crush that I have a crush with them. Are you crazy? You know, and it was sad because then there was a lot of dating that never happened that people could have found very nice and fulfilling. People just not talk to each other. So I'm glad you guys are doing the smart thing and communicating. That's really important. You said thank you, no one asked. I thought that you said thank you, period. No one asked. But then I realized you were shortening their username. I'm like, whoa, where did that come from? The guy no one asked for, right? Because that's axolotl. Well, I don't really need the trunk borders on exactly now. Okay, I'm gonna try that thing with the moss. Axo. Yep. Venus making plans on her phone for our next date. She's keeping it a surprise for me, so I'm excited. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, y'all see this? Ooh, did you see what happened? Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's great. I forgot about the bushes. I can have infinite azalea flower bushes. Oh, that's nice. Right? Boom. I'm doing this specifically because I thought that if the place was made out of moss blocks and stuff, then it would be easier to quarry. And I'm probably right. Plus, I'm definitely going to use all these really cute blocks. Bean says, thank you for the good vibes towards us. Yeah, absolutely. And thanks for sharing your good vibes with us. Heck yeah. I wonder if it works bone mealing a moss carpet. No, it has to be a block. Although, what if it's an azalea bush? Nothing happens. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! I didn't know this was a thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. I smacked the bush with some bone meal, and I'm like, huh, this isn't doing anything. I wonder what's up. And it grows into a tree. I didn't know this was a thing. I wonder what drops from the branches. What the hecky? Bushes drop. It drops bushes. Whoa. I bet the flowers drop flower bushes. Don't drop the stick. Bean made grilled cheese and mac and cheese and brought it to me. I'm lucky as heck. That sounds freaking delicious. Axo says, I love whatever. Whenever Soup is in the stream, we always get to talk about food. Shears? Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to use shears on it later. But it looks like it drops bushes when I don't use shears. And like the actual whole bushes. Like these guys. Which is amazing. I want to see, because the plain leaves drop plain bushes, but I want to see if the flower leaves drop flower bushes. Okay, hear me out, watermelon and honey. That sounds great. That sounds amazing. Do you mean like a watermelon slice drizzled in honey, or do you mean like adding honey and watermelon to like a blender and like making a smoothie or something? So these kind of act as like solid block saplings. That's wild. Watermelon and cherry Kool-Aid. Do you mean like cherry Kool-Aid and real watermelon? Or like two flavors of Kool-Aid? Because I think, what if you like diced watermelon cubes that you would like pick up with like a toothpick or something, but then they were sitting in like a bowl of like cherry Kool-Aid. Watermelon slice drizzled with honey. Gosh, you are you are heard, Axo. Real watermelon. Y'all, this is a great chat. Y'all are awesome. I'm guessing this is oak. Yeah, I remember there being a thing where they're using oak as a placeholder. I wasn't expecting to... Wait, what is this? I wasn't expecting to need to bust out the axe for this. What is this? Rooted dirt. Rooted dirt. Rooted dirt. Huh. Well, none of the flower blocks dropped azalea flowers. But we did get a million bushes. That's nuts. The moment you're comfy in bed and having a great time and it's still daylight and you're in a dark room and you go out into the living room, my eyes go burr. Having a problem with the eyeballs. Imagine you make Kool-Aid ice cubes and then you put it in a cup filled with Coke. Yeah, I could see that. That might be cool. It seems like the strat is to dig down a little bit before putting the moss in. Maybe. I think it does it by top down. I love that it's not just one or two blocks that spawns when you do this. It just spawns like every block in the mini biome. I love that so much. Let's make a chest. Actually, I need to make a Crafting table first. Oh, you never had Kool-Aid? It's trash. Have you ever had what's it called, like Hawaiian Punch? It's basically Hawaiian Punch, just with different flavors. It's literally just enough sugaring and flavoring to make it feel like you're drinking something besides just water. And absolutely loaded on citric acid, sugar. I think they even use a little bit of cornstarch, probably to keep it in powder form in the package. I only drink soup, milk, water, and iced tea. You know what? Good, because Kool-Aid is trash. I appreciate Kool-Aid, but only because I drank it a lot as a kid. I think if anybody didn't drink Kool-Aid as a kid and then started drinking it, then they would probably not like it. It's like trash affectionate. You know what I mean? We used to do like arts and crafts with Kool-Aid because it has food dye in it. So you can do stuff like dye your hair with Kool-Aid. It's not very strong, but it's pretty fun to do. Bean had it today, and her face, oh geez, she ran to the class's garbage and spat it out. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of biased because I'm more of a child. Yeah, you might be a little younger. It's actually totally natural for. Oh, hey, wandering trader. It's totally natural for younger children to appreciate sugar more because they're growing, and growing takes more energy than not. So you can run into a situation where kids will guzzle down anything with sugar and it feels right. It feels like it's correct. But if you try that as an adult, something about it just feels wrong. It's the same kind of feeling you get when you drink like sour milk. It's just like, oops, this probably shouldn't be in my body. Yep. I like sugar, but I got soup. Yeah, soup is good. Woo! It's a party out here. Soup Boy, when you were talking about what you drink, at first I didn't realize that those were like, it was supposed to be a list with commas. I was just like, it was like, you like to drink soup milk? What the hell is soup milk? I know what good noodle dishes are, like pho. I miss having homemade pho. Yeah, if I ever had that, I'd probably miss it too. I've never had homemade pho, but it sounds great. You see this stupid mother effer. Get ready to lose your camels, my buddy. And yeah, I'll never call them llamas correctly. It's always going to be like a horse or something. Yeah, leashes for me. Love leashes, don't you? Speaking of, can I leash you? Hey, Are you leashable? No, he's not leashable. He sells ferns and nautilus shells. That's nuts. Mister. Because he exists, I'm now allowed to spawn in a new trader over there. But I have to kill him, because I only get one. So, you're ready to be slain. There. I slayed, I slayed him. So therefore, I get to go over to my sort of festival booth area and spawn one in, who is going to be permanent. Just gotta make a little house for him first. If you ever go on a date, take them to a pho restaurant. It's a good experience and really delicious food. You know, that happened with me. I had somebody who took me on a date to a pho place, and it was great. Although I did have a traumatizing experience where I was given like duck head soup without realizing it. Oh shoot! Ooh, that came out of nowhere. Golem, please exit. Thank you. Oh. All right. Now I have got like a magic copy pasta that I can put in here. There we go. And now we have another trader. Yeah, for real. I was eating for like at least like at least 5 solid minutes before it floated to the top. It came out of nowhere. It was like buried under all the like the noodles and vegetables and stuff. And so only after poking around it did I actually discover it. And it was it was not something that I could handle at the time. On a better day, I would have just eaten around it. It's definitely the kind of thing that I would have tried, but nobody warned me. It was the surprise factor that really got me. I'm going to a pho restaurant next week on Wednesday. Heck yeah. The person who took me was like really apologetic about it because they didn't know that the place would do that either. But this person super, super loves pho, is always looking for an excuse to go get pho. There was one time where they're spending most of their money on pho because they would have it every day for lunch after in the middle of work. And it's just like, listen, you can't eat out for every lunch. But you know, for a while they tried. I'm gonna need a cactus. All right, back to the dig site, and I've barely had to use the pick at all. I think my idea is working. If everything's made out of moss, then it's super easy to get rid of. Wait, where's my bone meal? Where did I put my bone meal? There it is. Wonder if it doesn't work on gravel. It might not work on gravel. Exo says, I go to the same restaurant every time and it's always hot. And Soup says, I'm sorry, I was helping Bean out with cleaning some things up. I'm back though. Don't even apologize for that. Helping somebody clean up after they make you food is like super karma. That's like really good. How did y'all get those personalities? Because I want one. Also, welcome back. Ah, you can't stack the bushes on top of each other. Oh well. I think these would be really nice to like line a walkway with or something. I say sorry without a reason, mainly from trauma. Yep. I've noticed that. With basically any over apologizer. It's usually because they had to deal with some BS. I mean, like, most like personality issues are just defense mechanisms that have kind of overstayed their welcome, I guess. Like, I have a friend who talks extremely fast, and it's very hard to jump in and say something in response to them. And they do that because of a person who basically never lets them speak. And the more they're around that person, the more they have this behavior of talking super fast. Because that's what they have to do in order to be heard. So yeah, all like trauma behavior is just a adaptation technique. It's sort of like when it's in context, it works, but when it's out of context, it's disordered behavior. That's just kind of how it is. Soup says, from having to be at a bad school, we thought we should change it and be nice. Also because we have just been like that. I bought mine at the Value Village clearance section. That's excellent. You know, I go to Value Village sometimes and I poke around in the clearance section. Maybe I should keep going, see if I can pick one up there too. But that's really good. I like that kind of response, is that, you know, bad things happen to me, so I'm not going to do it to other people. It's kind of like the opposite of the other kind of base response, which is like, if it happened to me, then it has to happen to you too. Out of those two responses, you know, one of them makes the world better, and one of them maybe does not. Like people who say things like, you know, well, I had to work for $7 an hour, so why should anybody else get it any better than me? It's like, well, have you heard of the concept of improving things? But, you know, some people just aren't ready to accept something that is, by essence, kind of unfair, but is still going in the right direction. I mean, in those kind of situations, the unfair thing has already happened. The new thing isn't unfair. It's just highlighting that the old thing was unfair. Oh, that's right. I forgot they dodge arrows. Me and Bean went out after our date, and we went around giving cinnamon buns to homeless youth on the street and some blankets if they wanted them. Aww. That's amazing. I would have really appreciated that if, if you had met me while I was, like, homeless, I would have been like, oh, hell yeah, cinnamon bun. That's super nice. I mean, it's not even really the food. Like, maybe you already know this intuitively, but being given food as a homeless person, like, the amount that it feeds your soul is way more than the amount that it feeds your stomach. Because you're kind of like in a position where you feel like the world has forgotten about you and there's, nobody cares anymore. So those small gestures really mean a lot. Soup says, I mean, it did cost a lot, but it's worth it seeing those kids crying in joy having a good meal. Yeah, absolutely. That's probably the first nice thing that somebody's done to them in, like, maybe months. Being homeless really eats away at your self-worth and your self-esteem and stuff. It really makes you feel like you're surviving against everybody else's wishes. If it's not in your budget to do that all the time, that's totally fine. But, if it's in your budget to do it once in a while, it really makes a difference. I always thought, like, why do we have all this stuff about homeless people being homeless? I think the first thing that we should think is that these are our neighbors, right? Like, if a neighbor knocked on your door and said, hey, I'm in trouble, I need help, you'd probably try to help them, right? It's basically the same thing. Axo says, I used to grow up on the poor scale for like 1 month. I was on the street and only 3 people gave us some food. Yeah, I remember helping someone out, and she said I gave her like $1, and she said that it was the first thing nice that somebody had done for her in like 60 days, and like other people just yelled at her. It's like, who yells at a homeless person? It's like they're a human being, not a punching bag. This one girl, she was about 11, I think, and her and her little sister, who was like 6, they told us about their story, and the little 6-year-old came up and hugged Bean, crying, saying thank you so much. Mm-hmm. It doesn't solve the whole problem, but it really helps. It's funny. Like, the stuff that homeless people need is so much less than what everybody else, like, tends to get on a regular basis. A homeless lady taught me how to eat for $1 a day and have a full stomach. Getting like the sort of like cheap buns that they don't really advertise at the bakeries at like Safeway. You can get like a whole bag of them at once, and they're just like huge fat buns that you can eat like one bun a day and it'll fill you up. Axo says, I would switch from my dad's house and my mom. Soup says, if our downstairs space would free, I would take in homeless youth if they wanted it, but you also have to be careful with that. Yep. You gotta set boundaries. Gotta sort of like manage expectations as well. I was living in a group of 4 people, and we let a homeless guy stay with us just because we saw that their friend was trying to get them a safe place to stay. And like, he was totally not not like us at all. Different age, different sort of like life situation, different kind of person. But he was really cool. And he never bothered us, and we didn't cause him any problems either. We just gave him a place where he could sleep. You know, most of what he did was sleep because he was like frostbitten and injured and stressed out. And then like a couple months later, he kind of like perked up like a butterfly emerging from a cocoon. And then he's like, I found a job, I found an apartment, thanks a bunch, bye. And everything was totally fine. Access says, my dad, in parentheses, abusive, had an apartment, and my mom, after some time, had rented a house. I see. So you went back and forth between them. Yeah. When I was homeless, I remember thinking, if only somebody would just let me like set up a tent in their like 2 acre backyard or something, because that way you have a place to sort of sleep without it being illegal. There's not always enough room in the shelters. You don't necessarily have to let people into your actual house to help them. Sometimes just offering them a place where they can get coffee or where they can clean their clothes, that can help a lot. Soup says, me finding a job at the bookstore. The lady who owns it sees Bean drawing in her sketchbook. The lady would give you like one me. She draws men for a living. Nice, 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 nice. That's really cool. And Axa says, then my parents found slap marks. I told them about dad. He got arrested, and I've been living with my mom and stepdad ever since. Good. There is no reason to attack a child. I'm so sorry you went through that. And also, I'm sorry that your dad got arrested. I know a lot of people probably don't get this part, but I know that just because someone abuses you doesn't mean that you like to see them being carted away and never see them again. That part's stressful too. But either way, I'm happy that you're safer now. I'm glad that you had adults in your life who wanted to do something about it to protect you. That's really important. This is kind of less of a situation, but I remember there's one time where my parents sent me to be babysat by my aunt, and turns out she had no idea how to treat children, and she ended up being really crappy. I remember calling them on the phone and saying, hi, I know I'm going to be here for a couple more days or whatever, but I really miss you guys. It's really stressful here. And then I talked about what had happened, and then they came over immediately. They came to pick me up in the middle of a trip that they were on. And I never saw that aunt again. So there's that. Soup says, so I tried drawing on Bean's hand and found that it was Sharpie. I'll send a picture of it in Discord. Sure. you know, it's good not to draw on people's hands except with makeup stuff. Anything that you put on the skin can leach into the bloodstream, which can cause problems. But yeah, send a pic. I used to draw on my hands all the time. Waiting till I'm older to see my dad. I'm waiting to be able to protect myself. That's a good idea. I hope that when you do see him, that he is willing to talk to you. And I hope he apologizes. Sent it and sharing. Nice. I'm gonna go look at it for a second. Oh, that's a cool design. Yeah, that's gonna be on there for a while. But it looks very cool. Yeah, I may have wrecked Bean's hand. I wouldn't say you wrecked it. Y'all are fine. It's just good not to do over and over and over again. Her and her soft baby hands. I've been told I'm a good storyteller, so when my teachers say write about your past, I go into detail on that moment, the day it all started, or the day I was scared. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's good storytelling. Maybe I'll do andesite. Why not? Yeah. I kind of have like a way with words, but not necessarily storytelling. I don't know if that makes sense. Like I'm good at phrasing, but I'm not very good at flow and the order of events. Soup says, "Okay, I don't get this. Bean, right? She's writing two books, one for school, one for her own self, and then studying for a test tomorrow, and then also doing a project for socials." Yeah, that's called ADD, baby. Axo says, "The day I realized the world is not a safe place, and the day my dad betrayed me." As sad as that event is, in reality, the way you describe it is absolutely like very poetic. You definitely have like a sort of beautiful way of phrasing things. Obviously, I don't know if Bean actually has ADD, but you know, multitasking, that is a vibe. That is definitely a vibe. And also, I mean, I don't want this to come across as a criticism, but a lot of people feel that way when they either experience or understand abuse for the first time. It's not that the world is dangerous, it's that you lost confidence in the world because the person was dangerous. Which is, I mean, it might as well be the same thing, but the world can be much better than what one shitty person puts into it. But it is true that you can have the realization that the world is not as universally safe as you thought it was. For me, I never had any expectations because I was born dying. So everything after that was kind of just a bonus. Bean does not have ADD, but she sure knows how to do multiple things at a time. Very impressed then. That's some pretty good skill. What do I want to put up here? Probably gravel, since that doesn't get converted. At least I think it doesn't. And the fact that her being half blind as well makes me even more proud. Yeah, I agree. I think it's really cool being able to do visual art while having vision loss. It's not that it's like, oh, I thought that that would be impossible. It's just that it's like, you know how much, like, other people have a limited ability to help guide them with it. Kind of have to just figure it out on your own. That's like maybe like freeing in a way about having to sort of invent your own paradigm. Axo says sometimes people just need to get stuff off their chest. Mm-hmm. And if the beast of truth does not come out, then the wrath of sadness will appear. Those sound like Dark Souls bosses. It's true, sometimes people just need to get stuff off their chest. That's what therapy is for. I mean, that's what therapy is good at, among other things. I think of therapists as like a professionally trained friend. Because there are friends who can help you with the type of things that you need a therapist for, but it's kind of hit or miss. Like, there's no guarantee that they'll know what to do or have the resources to help. So that's where a therapist comes in. Axo says, I hate how I have two personalities, an outside personality and a home personality. What do you hate about it? Because it's definitely true that all people act differently depending on what scenario they're in. But do you feel like it's more something you're forced into, or one of the personalities is one that you really don't want to have? Is it kind of like that? Like, what's the bad part? And for Soup says, Bean's training to be a therapist in school. Oh, that's awesome. She really does love helping people and loves to just listen and give advice if needed, and she's really good at it too. That's great. I've been told I'm good at it, but I just hope that I help. I haven't like trained or studied in school, but I have kind of like made it my hobby to do research on mental health topics and like therapy techniques and stuff. Mostly because a lot of people in my friends and family are like really hurting, and like, me too. And it's good to be able to know what to do and how to answer those questions. I mean, not having the information, it can set you back like 5 years of personal development. Just like sitting and waiting for someone to tell you a key piece of information that you know you need, but you don't know what it is. That's what being trans was like for me for a long time. As a kid, I knew that something was seriously impacting my mental health, and I knew that I didn't have the resources to find out what it was on my own. I knew I would just have to stumble across it someday, and then I did, but I shouldn't have had to. That's why this kind of study is so important. Oh no, send in the help beans is on a program making realistic people again. Nice. Axo says, I don't like talking to new people or making new friends, but I really like human interaction and I crave it sometimes. Yep, that's normal. Like, just because that we're the species we are, we require social interaction. That is just a feature of our species. But there's also reasons why it can be problematic or intimidating. So it's natural to have a sort of push and pull on that. It's like I need it, but when should I get it and what situation should it be in? And can I control the situation? Am I an introvert or an extrovert? So a lot of people think that introversion and extroversion is about being shy versus outgoing, but that's not what it is. It's about what gives you energy. Like an introvert is someone who gets tired out at parties and who recuperates at home, right? Whether or not they like parties and whether or not they like being at home. An extrovert is someone who gets energy from parties, right? Who recuperates by hanging out with people and feels drained when they're on their own. Like being on their own drains their energy, and being in a party helps them. So it's basically like what recharges your battery. That's what it's about. I am an ambivert, meaning that it's both. It's like I have to spend a certain amount of time alone, and then I have to spend a certain amount of time with people. It's like a pendulum. An introvert, then? Yep. Soup says she said she sent it in, but it kind of looks like a zombie boy thing. I feel like I might be missing some context for what y'all are talking about with the drawing. I kind of want to make a loop so that there's always a minecart sort of going around. So in that case, I would probably want 3. Because it'll be like, I don't want them to run into each other. A lot of people are weird about introvert extrovert stuff. Like, there's a lot of people who think that introverts are like sad because they want to socialize, but they find it difficult. And then so they try to push them and ignore their boundaries and think that they're helping when they're not. And on the other hand, sometimes introverts look at extroverts and think that they're being fake, that they don't actually like hanging out with people, they're just doing it for attention or whatever. These are just fundamental misunderstandings of the other person. It's good to respect how people operate and let them be who they are. There's this issue with humans where like we constantly are projecting our own feelings onto others, thinking, well, if I feel this way, then other people must also feel this way. It makes sense. But we are often unaware of the sheer scope of different kinds of experiences people can have. Want to know a fact? Always. I would always like to know a fact. I was supposed to have an identical twin, but he died and I survived. A lot of people don't know this, but weird stuff like that happens all the time. Like, did you know that the body is capable of aborting its own zygotes just because it feels like it? Just because it feels like the zygote is maybe not viable or something? The body does that all the time. When people like intentionally try to get pregnant and it doesn't work until like maybe eventually it does, that can be one of the reasons. Is because the body just decided, no, I don't like this one, try again. That happens constantly. A lot of people don't know that. I mean, when people say that you're lucky to be alive, as in like you're lucky to have been born at all, like just statistically speaking, they're not lying. The statistics of being able to be born at all is pretty wild. Did you know when bones decay it smells sweet? I didn't know that, but I do believe it. I don't know why I believe it. Sounds like something that could happen. Bean's finally done a painting she had to do for art class, and she's hoping that you like it. She told me to tell you it's in your Discord. Oh, sure, yeah, I'll definitely take a look. Ooh, is it the owl? Ooh, that's really cool. Are those like creepy skull faces in the background? What the heck? This is great. Yo, that's nice. That's nice, nice, nice. And I love that the only color is the owl's eyes. That's a good touch. What's with the border at the bottom, though? It kind of looks like she didn't finish painting the bottom. Is that intentional? Either way, that is an absolutely kick-ass drawing. She ran out of paint. Understandable. For sure. Oh yeah. This moss method of excavation, it is way better than just hammering away with the frickin' pick. This is great. I love this. Probably gonna run out of bone meal though. Maybe I can turn this into a mob grinder too. That'd be cool. I could have the middle be the mob grinder. She ran out of paint to the end. She's been working on it for like 2 weeks now, and the struggle has been great. Being as a true warrior, I've never spent more than like 5 hours on a painting. Ever. I love having paintings around. I don't like bare walls. I like there to be art up. I have a caregiver whose mom has Alzheimer's, and they're trying to figure out ways to keep her happy and entertained every day. And since she was a painter, they've basically just been giving her like unlimited canvases, and she just paints constantly, and she loves it. And she even like has fun like getting people to interpret the paintings and stuff like that. It's really cute. But that's like the one thing they can figure out how to do for her. And so the problem is that they're running out of room to store the paintings because she's creating so many of them. And so now they're in a situation where they feel like they're being forced to throw some of them away. And so she was telling me about it, and she was like, maybe I could give a couple to you. And I'm like, a couple? Give me all of them. Any painting that you feel like you don't know what to do with it, give it to me. I'll take every single painting. And I mean it. I want to take every single painting, and any painting I don't have room for, I'm going to keep it circulating and make sure other people get them as well. Axo says, I accidentally made a kid cry because we were playing slipper tag. I don't know what slipper tag is, but I'm not very confident in the type of activity that is. That doesn't sound like a good thing. I'm just gonna hazard a guess. Slipper tag is when you like throw a slipper at someone to tag them. I just have to guess that. Also, don't feel too bad for accidentally making kids cry, because, you know, it happens. Sometimes it's not predictable. Let's see. Bean's art emotion stages. 1. Excited to start. 2. Finding her ideas. 3. Getting getting mad at the process. 4. Hating her ideas. 5. Screaming at the canvas. 6. Loving the sketch. 7. Thinking her painting is trash. And 8. Loving the end product. Yep. That's 100% it. Going, like, painting is like it's like a very arcane process. And I threw that slipper so hard, when it hit the kid's back, you heard a cracking sound. Oh no! Not good, Axo. Not good. Oh no. That reminds me of one time I think I maybe accidentally traumatized my little brother. We were playing hide and seek, and I was just young enough to think that being super competitive was what made it fun, instead of trying to accommodate younger people and their different playstyles. So he was basically a baby, and I was more like a preteen. And so we were playing hide and seek, and we're doing the cute version where it's really easy, but I decided to go hard mode and do it like a really good hide. And so what I did, right, was I went into my parents' bedroom, which we hadn't used up till that point, because there was kind of the assumption that it might be off limits, like it might make our parents irritated, so we just left it alone. So and so the whole time, our parents' room had been dark because they weren't in it, so they shut the lights off, but it had been half ajar because they didn't really care enough to close it. And so I left it like that, but I went inside and I hid behind the door. So it's like, if you looked in the doorway, you wouldn't see anything. If you went into the room, you wouldn't see anything. The only chance of spotting me is if you went fully into the room and then turned around and started coming back out again. And so basically, he hunted through the whole house trying to find me. And it went from like, Apollo, where are you? To like, Apollo, hello? You know, and I did not take that as a sign, and I should have, that it was time to end the game. But nope, I just kept hiding, and then when he finally ventured into the bedroom, because there was literally nowhere else to look, of course, what did I do? I let him walk into the dark and spooky room, and then until he was just past where I was standing, and then I popped out behind him and yelled boo. Why did I do that? Again, I wasn't, I wasn't really thinking about accommodation at that point. And so, well, the first thing he did is that he screamed and ran straight out of the house to where Dad was in the front yard, and ran right into Dad's arms. and immediately tattled on me. I was like, oh no. Like, I barely had even time to register to the fact that I had accidentally frightened him too much before I was already in trouble. It was like, oh crap. Oh man, I didn't even get the chance to say sorry. But I felt so bad. Obviously, I never did that again. Yeah, and in Axo's case, you thought he was far away enough that it would slow down on the way over. These are unfortunately incorrect judgment calls, is what these are. You took a gamble, it didn't pan out, but you learn. You learn by traumatizing kids. My most favorite memory of the slipper tag was when I threw it off the playground and sniped someone in the head. Oh goodness. So yeah, what I'm understanding about slipper tag is it's just you throw stuff at people. That's the game. Is you throw stuff at people. Man, kids are freaking wild. And I don't mean like kids, I mean like kid culture. Kid culture is freaking wild. It's like everybody just sort of got around in a circle and said, is this a good idea? And everybody shrugged. And then everybody else said, okay, good enough. Soup says, me and my friends got together at school, all of us from our younger grades, and one gave a speech. Had a yawn. Today we play tag in honor of our young selves. Let us run. And OMG, I love the game and the speech. That's epic. Axo says, but if you catch it, then you throw it far away and run like everyone else to not get tagged. Oh boy. This is why they banned dodgeball. Not because kids are like mean, and not because kids are stupid, because those two things are usually not true. But just because kids don't have the experience necessary to understand things like permanent injuries or like don't aim for the head. Because why would you know that? You don't know that. You don't have experience to know that. Can't be expected to know things like don't aim for the head. But of course, it can cause problems. Oh, the song from Dumb Ways to Die is stuck in my head now. Dumb ways to die. So many ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. She had to get carried out of the school by two teachers because she couldn't get up off the floor. Oh, I didn't see the previous one. Don't be like Bean. down the 2-floor stairwell. Oh, I bet I can make this 5-stair jump to the floor. Ended up spraining her ankle and couldn't walk for 6 days and couldn't move after she hurt herself. Had to get carried out by 2 teachers because she couldn't get up off the floor. Poor Bean. Oh, yep. You know, some things have to just be tried, but there's other things that should never be tried. Like, did y'all know? I don't even know if you guys know what Dumb Wasted Eye even is, but like, I think it was like an animation and game series. Like, Dumb Wasted Eye was popular for a while. It was basically pretty much what it sounds like. It's little cartoon characters who end up in fatal situations. And as it turns out, that was a successful viral marketing campaign, not as a marketing technique, but as like a PSA thing. It was made by, I think, the Railway Safety Association or something like that to try to get awareness about like keeping off train tracks and stuff like that. I thought that was cool. It was like a very successful sort of meme that they made happen to help people stay safe. She's always in pain. I just realized that. Oh, is she? That sucks. Chronic pain is a nightmare. You played it? Yeah. It was made by nice people who care about the safety of children. Oh, I should make fences. This is gonna start getting dangerous if I don't. Soup says, after she hurt herself on the stairs and healed, what did she do? Ooh, I wonder if I can do a backflip off the dock and get into the water. She hit her nose on the wooden dock and hurt herself in the shallow water. That's how it goes. I didn't realize Bean was a freaking daredevil. And Axo says, there was this one Mexican dude who played slipper tag, and when he was tagger, everyone was scared. I don't know why. His throws didn't even hurt. Maybe it's racism? I mean, like, is there a reason why he's the Mexican guy and not just a guy? Reminds me of the conversation they had in Caleb Gallo. It's like, one was black and one was Asian. It's like, does it matter? I think it'd be funny if people did the opposite of what they do, which is that every time there's a white person in a story, they specify that the person was white. But for everybody else, they just say person. It's like, why are you telling me that the person was white? I don't know. They were white. It's a fact. It's just part of the story. Okay. I kept seeing kids yell in pain when they threw it at them. They were trolling then, I'm sure. Kids do that. I've known people who would say ow when nothing happened. Like, you would look at them and they say ow. It's like, what are you doing? I think Bean's going insane. She's laughing at a picture of Gru from Minions and text saying Goral. Tell her banana. Yeah, tell her banana. I remember making this iron for a reason, but then I forgot what it was. Oh, it was to make shears. Just make shears, so then I could bone meal some of these guys. Boom. Alright, I bone mealed a pink one, but I didn't... I don't think I got more pink out of it. What about this one? Same tree. Okay. She says, banana. Banana, nana, bobana, fee, fi, fofana. Banana. Charlie, Charlie, but barley. Fee, fi, for farley. Show her the squirty cream video in Discord. This is like the 4th or 5th stream where we can't stop talking about squirty cream. One of these days, it will be the last stream that we talk about squirty cream. One of these days, it will be. Pain is subjective. A nail went through someone's boot, and they said it was the worst pain they ever felt. And when they took off the boot, the nail went between the toes, but they weren't hurt at all. And that was embarrassing. Huh? Interesting. What if she would stop tearing up from this Gru picture? I mean, that's a funny picture. Who wouldn't think that that picture's funny? A picture of Gru saying Goral. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. You described Gru as Gru from Minions. What are you talking about? Gru is from Gru. Y'all are terrible people. Minions can eat my entire butt. Gru is a great movie. And everybody who participated in the marketing scheme that was the Minions, I'm very deeply disappointed in. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it inherently. It's just everybody stopped caring about the actual movie that was actually good. It's like, we didn't have to do that, but apparently we did. Gru from Minions. It's Minions from Gru. And yes, this doesn't make sense to be upset about, but I will be upset about it anyway, even though it's totally pointless. Yeah, Gru has its own movie. It's called Despicable Me. In my opinion, it's called Gru the movie, but that's just me. But yeah, no, Despicable Me. But I'm also the type of person who calls Sans Undertale, so. Yeah, this was kind of an old meme, so I don't know if you guys are, like, you know, looking at memes at the time that this happened, but sometimes there would have been, there have been, like, newspapers where, like, the reporters would try to report on something like anime, and they would deeply misunderstand it, and it would just be part of the actual newspaper, and it was a mind boggle. But then, what was it? It was a picture of Ed from Cowboy Bebop, like, playing with iron. And then it said something like Cowboy Bebop at his computer. And it was just like, excuse me? There's barely any words in the sentence that are actually correct. And like how people think that Master Chief's name is Halo and things like that. I love that stuff. Also, how there's not a superhero named Shazam. Shazam was the name of the comic that he appeared in, but wasn't the name of the superhero. Things like that. There's like a trope that is like, I am not Shazam. It was 92 degrees in Wisconsin. Dang. That's a lot. It's too hot for cheese. It's currently 7 degrees and I'm burning up. What? You're burning at 70? Oh, come on. Like 80, absolutely. 75, maybe. But 70? 65 is like brisk. How much is 70 Celsius? Because 100 is boiling, isn't it? So it can't be 70. Oh. Okay, so 70 Celsius is 158 Fahrenheit, which I guess might be possible, but is way, way, way high. Yeah, you're not burning up at 70 degrees Fahrenheit. What are you talking about? Just drink some water. Like, take off your jacket. Like, you've got to be wearing like 4 layers for that to be a problem. Like, I'm not calling you a baby or whatever. I know some people get that way about temperatures, but like, I can't even comprehend how 70 could be hot. Well, you've been outside all day and there's no air conditioning in the room. I mean, outside all day at 70 just sounds like a normal day to me. I don't know. I don't even live in a hot place. I live in a cold place. Although the no air conditioning can be a problem no matter what temperature it is. That can suck for sure. Let's see. Bean's writing a story about 2 guys having a good time being homies, and the teacher says, "You can't write about that. It's gay." She starts drawing a boy holding another boy in his arms. "Oh, I'm sorry," said Bean to the teacher. Bean laughed at the teacher after that. Oh my god, that's amazing. Dude, preach. Bean. That's epic. Also, tell the teacher that if she thinks it's gay, then she can get her mind out of the gutter because it's clearly just bros being bros. Can't believe your teacher would be a total gay homo degenerate like that. How could she be so sexual and creepy around children? Ooh. Man, I hate homophobia so much. It's like, who gives a crap? Not to mention, everybody always thinks that gay relationships are inherently sexual, as if het relationships aren't somehow. It's stupid. It's like, there are gay relationships that are way more pure and like chaste than some het relationships. A lot of het relationships. People are so... I'm tired of Puritan culture. Pineapple on pizza, nay. One of the pineapple on pizza things... Okay, so here's the thing about pineapple on pizza, right? Stop caring. Some people like it, some people don't, and that has been true the whole time, way before the debate started. It's called Hawaiian. Hawaiian has been a pizza since before I was born. Some people buy Hawaiian, some people buy pepperoni, some people buy Supreme or whatever. Some people buy cheese. It doesn't matter. I think pepperoni's gross, but I'm not going to start a debate war about whether pepperoni belongs on pizza. It's like, you know, you can say, oh, well, pepperoni's always been on pizza. Well, so has Hawaiian pizza. Like, Hawaiian pizza's always been a thing as well. The whole pepperoni on pizza thing, it's so stupid. Some people like it, some people don't. That is the answer. I mean, of course, it's totally fine if you want to talk about which one you prefer. And if you think it's gross, that's totally fine too. But it's one of those things where as soon as you make it somebody else's problem, it's just like, you're not allowed to like pizza this way because I don't like pizza this way. Ugh. 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 That's noodles and a bunch of smiling dogs. I'm not sure exactly what message or emotion that is designed to convey, but I think I am in favor of it. I think I like that. Soup says, the fact is, afterwards, after school hours, Bean went up to the teacher, gave the teacher a whole lesson on how that's not gay, and the teacher said, it is because you're gay? What the? Excuse me? And Bean just said to the teacher, why would you give me a lower grade if I was? And the teacher dead looked at her and said, I don't accept those students in my class. I mean, Bean's straight, but like still. What the hell? You took this to the principal, right? This is no longer an issue of you and the teacher. This is an issue of the teacher and their employment. Like, that can't happen. That's not okay. You can't fail students on purpose for suspecting them to be gay. That is, it's probably illegal. I hope people care that it's illegal. But, that's not even close to the realm of being acceptable by any party in any circumstance. I hope that you did not tolerate that and that you immediately brought it to her superior, and if that you haven't already, I hope you do immediately. Dogs praise noodles. You know what? I'm a dog, and I think noodles are great, so I agree. I think dogs do praise noodles. Yeah, don't let that slide. That's not okay, because if she's doing it to you, then that means she's doing it to everybody else too. We're not going to live in a world where students get failed because of homophobia. The teacher kicked us out of the school and said, I don't want to see your faces here again. So tomorrow morning we'll go to the principal and make them have a staff meeting because that's just not okay. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. That's 100% irresponsible. That's 100% bigoted. That's not just holding bigoted beliefs on like a personal internal level. That's like using bigoted beliefs to hurt other people who are innocent and who are relying on you. That's like the definition of messed up. I'm like really trying not to swear. I'm like really trying to hold it together here. Yeah, I don't know how she became a teacher or why she managed to make it this far as a teacher, but that's not teaching. You can't be a teacher and do those things. You're denying people's right to get a fair education just because you don't like them. I mean, like, get over it. Sorry, that rant is you guys you guys won't benefit from me ranting like that, so I'm gonna put a stop to that. Yeah. Not only is it homophobic, but it's also like it's like stereotyping. It's like it's like weird homophobic prejudice because it's like if you're not even gay, then like what's her criteria? Is somebody who like looks gay or somebody who acts gay? And what does that even mean? I mean, like, this is a situation where she could be failing 100% of her class because she thinks that all of them are gay based on some weird arbitrary criteria. I did some digging and I found out that some teens in her class have closeted themselves just so they get good grades. Oh, geez. Oh, goodness. The fact is, she also makes homophobic jokes and thinks it's funny. She's also the teacher that if she sees a gay couple, she expels them. How does she have the authority to expel people without the consent of the other staff members? One teacher shouldn't have expel power. Like, what's going on? Does that not go through the office? Does not go through the principal? That's not right. That's not even close to right. Making people closet themselves just so that they can get passing grades. That's disgusting. People have to work so hard to be okay with themselves and to like get the support of their community members. People have to work so hard to feel comfortable with themselves and to get their mental health issues under control because of stress, because of ostracization. It doesn't go through the office. If the teacher gives an okay reason, then they're expelled. What reason did she give? She must have lied. I mean, I don't know if the town that you live in is generally homophobic or not, because if it is, that could basically explain it. But, like, this is a situation where if the principal doesn't care, then the school administrator gets talked to. And if the school administrator doesn't care, then it turns into a legal issue. It, like, goes up to state and then to nation. Basically, if they don't solve the problem, it can go all the way up to the Supreme Court, I think. This has to be contested. And if your parents are supportive, please tell them as well. I have to, like, take a breather. This gets my blood boiling. This teacher, if she finds out that a kid is gay, then she will grab their work and rip it up, or even make them stand in front of the class, and then make the said person tell the whole class on why they are the sexuality they choose. That's not even how it works. You don't make a straight kid explain why they're straight. There's no explanation. It's just nature. It's like making someone explain why they have green eyes. I don't know, genetics? Yeah, I don't know why this is the first time that this stuff is coming up. I guess that you guys are just kind of on autopilot about it. Like, you're not really sure what to do about it because it's been happening for such a long time. But I guess, like, let this be the sign that you need to do something about it, because it's not just going to hurt you, it's going to hurt the other students, it's going to keep hurting students until she gets fired. That's absolutely unacceptable. This is a situation where if you don't find somebody to care, then it'll be making the world a worse place. I mean, like, okay, so here's the thing, right? Let's say maybe the principal is also homophobic. But at some point, people have to realize the difference between tolerating gay people and not abusing children, right? Because what's abusive to a hetero kid is abusive to a gay kid as well. Like, expelling is not necessarily, but like ripping people's homework up, trying to like berate them in front of the class, those are things that shouldn't be happening to anybody, regardless of whether they did something wrong or not. I'll stop there because it's just there's a lot wrong in my town. 79% of the kids are LGBTQ plus, and our town is mostly accepting. Like you see all the straight allies on the street cheering on their friends and helping their voice be heard. So it's actually a good town. So that's good. That means that probably if you bring this issue up, there'll be people on your side. Yeah, I don't know how the teacher's getting away with this. Is it just because there's no oversight? Like only the kids know that it's happening? Is that what it is? Because I can understand being too afraid to speak up, and it's just the kids who know about it. I mean, like, our school was not accepting of gay people. It kind of treated them as like I don't know, kind of like a circus attraction. Like not outwardly hate, but just like didn't really try to befriend them or talk normally to them. Just kind of saw them as like something interesting. And even then, none of us ever got in trouble for being gay. None of us ever got openly attacked for being gay. And if that kind of thing had happened, everybody would have thought that it was a problem, that it shouldn't have happened. It's because the principal, there's a rumor going around that he's dating the teacher. Ugh. You know I would physically attack them. Not this is not a recommendation, but like if I was there, things would happen. Here comes the dad talk. I'm getting my Pringles. I mean, honestly, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, I think I've said everything that makes sense to say. I can't even think of anything anymore. I'm honestly kind of like flabbergasted. I mean, because this problem has already manifested so severely, and so many people have already been hurt so badly by it in a place that is supposed to be supportive, in a place where children are supposed to be able to focus on like becoming competent adults by getting life skills, by getting education, in a town that is supposed to be full of allies. Like, what went wrong? You know? Because it's not the freaking kids' fault. So who's failing to step up? You know what I mean? At this point, it's not even about the kids. It's about how the adults are allowing each other to do effed up things. There's a moral problem that extends at least as much as the principal and the teacher. If the principal knows what's going on and refuses to do anything about it, then he's just as bad as the teacher. If he isn't aware and he fires her, then yeah, it's great. But if he knows and if he's letting it happen, he doesn't deserve his job either. Because he's using his job to do something that has nothing to do with protecting and serving children, which is what the point of the job is to make sure that the children are safe and are cared for and that they are given the resources they need to succeed. I think this Saturday, the LGBTQ kids and teens are going to wear their pride flags around their necks like capes and go around the school like that. Good. I also have to ask, how long has this problem been happening? Because oftentimes I expect that this is to be like an ongoing, like years-long thing. But is like this a new thing? And yeah, I mean, that's a really good idea. I like the idea that people are actually going to be standing in solidarity with the other students because they desperately need that. It's really important that they know that people aren't going to let them just get away with this crap. That there's actually people on their side. It's happening for the last 5 years. If it's just the one teacher, then that's good. It's better than the entire faculty being behind it, which is the case in some places. Meaning that you know how to solve the problem. As long as you get that teacher out of there, then the problem is solved. I just came to the school this year, but my cousin went there for the last 4 years. Mm-hmm. I hope you understand, anybody who's watching this, I hope you understand that what's happening to those kids is effed up and is never okay. It doesn't even matter if you're homophobic. Even if you're homophobic, there is nothing good that can come out of that kind of treatment of another person, let alone a student. This is not about beliefs. This is a basic ethical issue. Sadly, it's not just the teacher. There's about 7 staff and the gym teachers and science teachers. This is... Does the school board know about it? At this point, if it's a lot of staff members, then at that point, it would be the job of the school board to investigate. I think this is not a good idea, but vandalism, spray paint pride flags. I don't think that'll do anything that marching won't do. There are times when spray paint is the correct move because of tactical reasons, but I can't see it giving you a tactical benefit in this scenario. The school board does not know as of yet, but tomorrow we're hoping that we can get the school board to look into it. That's good. If you can, a good thing to do would be to collect statements from the students about the teacher's behavior and what they've observed the teacher do and in the classes. especially if you can get people who have been directly involved but also witnesses. If you can ask people, what happened, is there anything else you remember about the teacher's behavior, and especially also things like, how do you feel in the class? Like, do you feel like you can learn in the class? Do you feel like do you feel like it's a good environment for learning, basically? Because that's really what it comes down to, is, can you learn there? And the answer is going to be no if there's going to be like a lot of drama, contention, fear. If you're worried about your friends because they're getting expelled, or if you worry that you're going to get expelled. Evidence, statements, videos, homework, witnesses, good, 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 good. That will help them understand what the problem is. Y'all are smart. I gotta say, I've always been impressed by Gen Z and their ability to sort of stand up to political issues. Like with the school shootings and everything, none of the kids in my generation ever would have had the organizational mindset to do anything like that. They just would have been looking out for themselves. I've always been really happy that your generation is like, kind of like, that you better understand what your power can do, and that you're more willing to use it. That's very good. I'm really glad that you're making sure that the situation doesn't just stay a sort of like a, well, that sucks kind of thing, and then but everybody moves on. I think it's really good that you're trying to do something about it. I'm definitely less worried now that I know that you're already making a move to bring it up the ladder. That's what needs to be done. I'm impressed and disappointed by my generation. That's true. It's always both. Soup says, it also makes me sad that I have a friend who is a male and likes to dress feminine. The male teacher keeps hitting and flirting with him. So Bean had enough of this teacher, so it wasn't the best, but she slapped him and got him fired. Thank you! Just on behalf of like all like genderqueer people and you know, like gender non-conforming people as well. Just like, thank you for slapping him and getting him freaking fired. That is absolutely disgusting. You know, that whole thing about like the hitting and flirting, like a lot of people find that this is an issue when you're a minority, is that, well, there's a phrase that my black friend told me about, is they either want to F you or they want to kill you. That goes for black people, it goes for trans people. It's a problem we constantly deal with. We are either being fetishized or demonized. And that sucks. They're both forms of objectification. They make you feel like you don't belong in human society. It sucks. As a trans person, I'm pretty freaking tired of like listening to cis people talk about, who would be attracted to me, or what for, or why, or what kind of person. It's just like, how about we don't worry about who I'm like potentially going to be dating, because that's literally nobody's business. Like, and who cares anyway? It's like, you can leave it to me. I'll figure it out. It's freaking weird. All this was taken out with just bone meal. It's better than explosives. It's actually really fun to take stuff out this way. Plus, I get tons of blocks for making stuff out of. Well, I gotta say, Soup and Beans, you guys are really impressive. I'm really glad that you're the kind of people that you are. For sure. Can you tell Beans that for me if she's not already listening? Just that I'm super proud of her and super thankful that she's the kind of person who would help that kid out. I'm invested. Yeah. I do want to know how it goes with the school. I want to hear about how it ends up. Beans is tuning in, or turning in. She says she needs. She says he needed the slap that left a mark on his face. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There's no excuse for that behavior. Sometimes people don't even think past whether or not they can get away with something, and when that happens, just got to make sure they don't get away with it. That poor kid. They're not dressing feminine so that people can creep on them. They're just trying to, you know, exist and be happy. I remember how nervous my ex was to come out and how happy they were trying on girl clothes and how nervous they were about anybody finding out. It's sad. Slipper tag, but all the students are taggers. Just bring 100 slippers to school. I know I've already said this, but I don't understand adults applying like sexuality onto orientation. Do you know what I mean? It's like an orientation encompasses many things that includes things besides sexuality. It's like it really is, like two boys holding hands and blushing. You know what I mean? Like that is just as gay as gay adults like having fun time in the bedroom, you know? And it's like the difference isn't between gay and straight, the difference is between adult and child. Like they're like applying adult concepts to children. The children didn't ask for that. And that's not what they're about. That's not who they are. I mean, like, not that kids don't have a sexual orientation and not that adults like have to either. But, it's just like it's like people like they hear that a kid is gay and then they don't imagine just a kid doing kid stuff, being a kid, they start imagining all these weird, like, scenarios and start applying some sort of fictionalized version. It's sad. I think my dad put it this way at some point. It's like if you see two gay men holding hands and the first thing you think of is them doing stuff to each other in the bedroom, they're not the ones who are perverted. You are. It's very true. It's like nobody asked you to imagine them doing stuff in the bedroom. Nobody. They didn't want you to. Nobody wanted you to. That's something that you did. And if that's something that you automatically did, maybe you can work on that. Maybe you can not be that person. But either way, they didn't make you do it. Beans is like one of those people who will listen to your problems, but will also hit a human if needed. She is kind, but sometimes in life it's good to have a kick in you. Yeah, 100%. They have a phrase, walk softly and carry a big stick. I think that's true in a lot of situations, that's kind of the best approach, is to always, always, always be pacifistic if you can be. But if everything you do is failing and the only thing that you have left is violence, employing it in a carefully controlled, judicious manner is sometimes the best possible option. It is good to have the capacity to be violent when the situation calls for it, rather than to not have that capacity when you need it. To be clear, I'm a pacifist, for sure, but a pacifist doesn't mean somebody who never, ever, ever condones violence. A pacifist is someone who chooses to only use violence when it is absolutely necessary. And sometimes that means being good at violence. Probably sleep. It's 10. Have a good night, and I'll update you on your next stream about school and stuff. All right, next stream is probably going to be tomorrow at around this time or maybe earlier. And yeah, I'm really happy that y'all are doing something about it. And good luck and good night. For sure, for sure, for sure. And thanks for telling us. Good night, soup and beans. Delicious people. Wait a minute. $11:15. Yeah, y'all must be on the East Coast, right? Because for me, it's just 9. Well, Axo, it's just you and me, except it says I have 3 viewers, so there's other people on here. Greetings if you're lurking. I appreciate you. But yeah, how you doing? We just spent like probably, I don't know, probably a half an hour or more talking about the fight against homophobia. Oh, BKY, hello. Welcome for being here as well. It's like you'd think it'd be easy for the world to just decide not to hurt children on purpose. But here we are. I'm drinking my crushed Pringle crumbs. Oh, You're drinking them, huh? That sounds maybe dangerous. I wouldn't drink a crumb if I were you, but you know what? To each their own. As long as it's not the frickin' cinnamon challenge. Why is it always like, here's something that's super popular and also will kill you? Back to mining by hand because I ran out of bone meal like a chump. And I could ask the farmers for more bone meal, but you know, they don't produce it very fast. I'm really thinking about maybe like using this chunk as a mob grinder. Like maybe going all the way up there, like put some stuff together and having them fall in the middle here. Drop experience and drops. Maybe not experience. I don't really care about the experience as much. That might be really nice. And it wouldn't even need to be that high up either. You could use this as sort of like I could build like a canopy, a dome, a gazebo kind of thing above the quarry to like protect it from rain. And then inside the roof of that, I could probably build a grinder. Is the respawn chunk, if someone joins, are they just going to keep falling to their death? Nope, don't worry. This is not the spawn chunk. This is the chunk directly above the Amethyst. And yes, they probably would fall to their death over and over. So I'll show you where this one is in relation to the others. So this is this chunk, of course. And then over there is the town, right? And spawn is over that way. Kind of like in between those trees and the other stuff going on. And the quarry originally started inside that tree base, and it kind of went diagonally this way. And so where it ended was below us. The only reason I bothered finding out where spawn was is because spawn's always loaded. and I was thinking about doing like a loading chain, but I might not have to since this is so close to town. I'm not sure how far away you have to be from chunks before they'll unload, but I think this should be okay. Actually, are there some skeletons I can get? Bones. Bones for the bone meal. Ah. Oh no. Now it's raining. But since I'm over here, how about putting a lot of carrots in the composters? Oh, finish the Pringles. Good job on finishing the Pringles. Lots of carrots in the composters? Yeah, probably. Honestly, staying outside and fighting skeletons is gonna get me a lot more bones faster than the composter. The composter's pretty slow, honestly, even if I'm spamming it. And also to that point, I would have to actually spam it, which kind of sucks. So this is spawn right here. I decided to leave it alone besides marking it. Although I may put like maybe an enclosure there, but I think that if you put a building on spawn, then you spawn on top of the building. So that might not be the best. Oh, that's right, I forgot. There's a way to do automatic composters. Maybe. No, wait. Automatic composters require redstone, I think. I wasn't quite sure how to do it. But that could be a thing. And it'll certainly, I can just do it by hand as a temporary thing, for sure. It'd be great if I like met like a traveling merchant who like sold bone blocks. That'd be amazing. Actually, wait a minute. There's bone blocks on another, right? Like occasionally you'll just run across some bones. I wonder if there's any nearby. There might be. I might as well check it out. Yeah, I'll do it right now. I'm gonna dump some stuff in the chest and then figure out if there's bones in the nether. And I want my flint just in case the portal gets blown out. Oh, do I not have one? Okay, let's go see. Hopper the top of the composter would put lots of carrots. I think I tried that and for some reason it would like do one and then stop. I think it needed to be activated, but I could be remembering incorrectly. Either way, I just wanted to poke my head in here real quick just to see if there is any like visible like skeletons, because sometimes they're just around. I think I'm in kind of a crap spot though. Nether has bone blocks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Ooh, I didn't realize I could go this way. Maybe they have some up here. It doesn't look like it. Just these guys. Usually you can tell if there's a skeleton. I don't see anything like that. Might poke around a little bit. Oh, weird. This part's just floating. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. No, I think it's just a lot of nothing. Oh well. That glowstone's enticing though. Maybe I should bring some back. I had some, but I dropped most of it. Although I don't need it. I shouldn't do anything stupid. Alright, which way was back? Was it down? Yeah. Home sweet home. There's some glowstone. That looks easy to get. Oh, nice. It's a very convenient pocket. Too bad I don't have fortune, but you know, the nether's infinite. And I'll never get fortune if I don't find diamonds. There, done smashing all the glass. Ugh, aghast. That's the way home, too. I have no idea how to shoot these things. Oh, apparently I do. Yes! Die, nerd. Those things are so annoying. Did I get a gust here? No. Let's see. Here we go. And back to that thing. I don't know, what is it, like a spaceship? I don't know, I just built it to protect the portal. And that platform was to gather glowstone. Hello, excuse me. Was that like an accident? Weird. I will try the automatic composter. Because I didn't find any bones. Ah, you silly thing. Come out here. Let's fight. Because you're not with your friends. Nice. And because he was outside of the nether, his friends weren't mad. It's perfect. Did not find what we wanted to find, but we do have carrots. It's funny, today I was like, I'm so tired, I'm going to take a nap. It's just going to be a short 2-hour stream, and then I'm going to conk out for the rest of the day. But now I'm jazzed up. Probably because the homophobia. But I got 3 stacks of carrots, so that's nice. I really like playing Minecraft in a way where it doesn't matter whether it's night or day. Because I like being able to be out at random hours. It's just nice at night. Let's take all these carrots too. Take all these carrots. And then my equipment. And then the bones. Fences, rails, iron, torches, andesite, dirt, more fences. That's fine for now. Oh wait, and the coal. Wow, the cloud levels look so low. It's weird. Oh, hold on. Give me your bones. Nice. I might actually capture one of the golems and just like pin them up at the dig site so that they can slap anything that comes nearby. Ugh, but I left my leashes somewhere. Well, let's trade with the villagers. I love the amethyst. That sounds so pretty. Who would like to buy carrots? You would like to buy. You would like to buy. What about somebody with experience? What about you? Yes. You know what you're looking for in a carrot merchant, aka me. There we go. Alright, who else? I still got more. Wait, that's not what I was going to do with the carrots. This is what happens when I'm on autopilot. I'm just like, what do I usually do with carrots? Let's do that. Well, time to get more. Although I shouldn't need that many, honestly. I wonder if you sell them carrots if it actually goes into their inventory. I don't think it does. Kind of weird to think about. I think when you sell them something, it just gets converted into emeralds. These poor bees, they got a little stuck. It happens with bees sometimes. Come on, come on. They'll figure it out. Also, guess what? Senpai Miracle. Hello. Doggo. Y'all can't hear the sound at all? I know that the sound's on, but it's just very quiet. I'll turn it up a bit. Let me know if this is good. Can you hear them going hum and hum? Senpai Miracle says, I died with so much netherite and diamond blocks in my elytra and a whole stack of fireworks. Oh no. I'm so sorry. That's terrible. So Senpai Miracle, it's nice to have you back on the stream. I remember you being on here maybe once before, is that right? You lost all of it. Oh no. You went at 10,000 blocks? Oh no. Can y'all hear the sound now, or is it still too quiet? So I just left? Yeah, pretty much. It's the thing about Minecraft, no matter how much it hurts to admit it, is that nothing is lost, like, that can't be gained again. You can just start over and do it. Do it again. No sound still? Okay, Senpai Miracle, do you also have no sound? Just making sure. Okay, cool. Let me see what's going on. It's not muted. I think I just have it down really low. Let's see. Can y'all hear this? What about this? Can you hear that? Really? Huh. Because it's not muted. Only my handsome voice. Well, I appreciate it. Okay. So let me go to a noisy area. Okay. There should be a lot of humming and hawing from the villagers. Did y'all hear this? Oh, a little. Okay. It really is just that quiet, huh? Okay. I will keep adjusting it. Because sometimes it just gets way too freaking loud, and I don't know why. Alright, I'll even turn myself down a little bit. Okay. I'm going to put my sound and the desktop volume at the same volume. Last time I did this, it was a disaster, but how's this? Y'all hear these guys? It's great. Nice, nice, nice. How's the relative volume between the villagers and me, by the way? Was I being drowned out? Were the villagers being drowned out by me? Maybe put your voice a little bit louder? That's what I kind of thought. Alright, let's see. A little bit that way, a little bit that way. Okay, I'm gonna go try again one more time. And how is the sound? La la la. I'm also a villager. Ha, 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 ha. Ha. Perfect. Okay, that's amazing. Thank you very much. I am really happy to get feedback because it's the only way to know for sure what the viewer experience is. Yeah, that's good. Awesome, 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 awesome. So now I want to do the automatic composter thing, which means that I want a door. I want a door because I need a place to put the composter that isn't accessible by the villagers because they will just use it as a job site. I find that very hard to avoid and very irritating. A fence gate is fine for now. Oh, there's my leashes. Okay. And then also, do I have iron on me? Where's the iron? Is that the iron? Where's the iron? Did I run out of iron? I might need more iron. That's fine. Okay. I'll worry about the iron in a second. And there's plenty of volunteers. I think I'll have the door here. Why not? Yeah. Why not have the door here? There. Oink. And so this is like my secret lair kind of thing. I'm gonna need a crafting bench. I'm gonna throw some carrots on the ground. Let's put this here, and then let's put these here, and then let's get a bunch of these. And then let's put that there. Let's put this here. Put all this stuff in here. Don't need all that stuff right now. Every chest I make ends up being a dump chest. And then we're gonna go cut some trees. Ah, beautiful acacia forest. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm not even really sure how to correctly harvest this kind of situation, so I'm gonna do the cardinal sin of Minecraft and just create a floating canopy. And then later I can climb on top of it. Alright, that should be enough. I do have torches, that's good. Got to need them. Okay, so now I need to make a composter out of planks, which is easy enough. Use these guys. Maybe more of them. There we go. Okay, so we've got our composter. Now we're going to need wood for the target chest, which should be, I'm guessing, it can go there or it can go in front. Kind of like it here. And then, oh, right, iron. Good thing I have a reliable source of iron. Good thing I made an excellent, really amazing, super fancy iron harvesting system. Wait, bones. Give me your bones. Look at all them beautiful bones. Mmm. Sleek and shiny. Crunchy, crunchy calcium. In the bones. Excuse me, it is the middle of the day, Mrs. Spider. You have to be on my face. I don't even need string. We could have had a peaceable solution. Okay, so that helps with our bone meal situation a little bit, but let's go back to the iron strat. I feel like the whole town is basically my workshop. I just have everything scattered completely randomly around it. It's not the best working method. Let's see. Leashes. Oh, that's right, and I had another 2 leashes in a mystery spot that I also forgot about. Well, that's okay. Because 12 is plenty. Let's see. Who's first? You're first. Come with me, and you'll be... There's one in here. Maybe he left. In a world of pure incineration, where you'll melt into goo. Full of my appreciation. Did you have to fall in the hole? Come on. There we go. This should be plenty for now. Wait, do iron golems make noises when they step on amethyst? What? That must be a glitch. Iron golems don't activate amethyst. That's weird. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say my contraption's complete? Wouldn't you say this machine kills everything? Everybody say thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Toaster. Perfect. And throw some in here for good measure. All right. Now, thanks to the toaster, we can make more hoppers. This was not the way, but that's okay. You never know when you're going to need 5 hoppers. Probably won't need 5 hoppers, but you never know when you might. Okay. I don't know if this is like a top loading thing or a side loading thing. So we're going to try top first. Now I should be able to just pop some carrots in here. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Okay, it worked. Yes. This is functioning. Perfect, 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 perfect. Excellent. While that's going, I'm going to look really quick to see how far away blocks chunks unload in Minecraft. The chunk loading distance is one less than the render distance. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. What is my render distance? 16. So that's definitely plenty. Probably have the whole map loaded all the time at this kind of distance. Excellent. Each bone meal gives 3? Is that what I'm saying? Or is that an 8? It's kind of hard to see. It's a 3. Okay. So every bone gives 3 bone meal. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 12, 13. Somewhere around a dozen for one. That's actually not too bad. Alright, sweet. So now my evil machinations are going. And I can continue with the dig. And if I get enough bone blocks, then I can just start building with bone, which is awesome. Wait, which way is the dig? It's that way. I also kind of want to put hoppers under the farm in the big farm area, because that way they'll keep some of the carrots that they pick up, but others will go into the hoppers, and so they'll be sharing with themselves and with me, but automatically. I think that is cool, and so is that. The fact that I can do that at all, that's really fun. And it doesn't overlap ores or gravel. So it's actually really great for like doing willy-nilly without worrying about it. Look at that. It's just so perfect. I wonder if you put a moss carpet on top of an amethyst block, would you hear both sounds? Probably not, but I wonder. I want to see if I can like maybe even some of this out a little bit, because I'm not sure what is causing the super jagged look if that's just always going to be that way, or am I compounding the issue somehow? It's probably just completely random. Well, I can always just do an intentional top-down focus and ignore the parts that are at the bottom until I get to them. This is excellent. I love how fun it makes the strip mining process. It looks way better, it feels way better, the sound effects are way better. I don't even need to use the tool at all. So this is saving an absolutely ridiculous amount of durability on my tools. I bet the amethyst crystals have all grown in by now. Oh yeah, and in case anybody's here that doesn't know, this chunk is directly above a amethyst geode that I discovered through digging at it diagonally from another part of my base. And so now I'm coming from a top-down approach, so I have easier access to it. And I'm turning this also into like a bit of a secondary quarry as well. I also think that this would be a good spot for making a mob spawner project. Just having it come down through the middle of the quarry. I think that'd be cool. And I'm mining this way instead of ways that make sense. Because, you know, if I'm going to get carpal tunnel, I might as well do it, like, with blocks that I enjoy interacting with. I like more, like, green, plant-based stuff. And I was super, super jazzed about the moss blocks and the azaleas. I think they're really fun and really nice. And check this out. If I do this next to the iron, it ignores the iron. It's just like, what iron? I don't see iron. It's so beautiful. There's probably a tool for this that's faster than hand chopping. I wonder what it is. Well, I could also employ a bucket to make sure that I don't waste any time attacking grass or the carpet blocks. But that's also arguably not more efficient. It would have other consequences like picking up torches and stuff, which may not be the thing we're going for. The hoe breaks moss blocks faster. Well, it's not like I'm using it on anything else, so let's try. Whoa! That's definitely worth the increase in efficiency. Thank you for that, for sure. Alright, and now we have finally reached one side all the way down, and then the next side. It's so beautiful. I was right about the top-down approach. Since they specifically only target blocks for conversion that have an air block above them, and that means they have a tendency to prefer horizontal movement, all things being equal. But if I clear this of moss, then the one below it will get converted, and then I'll end up with digging sort of a pit. But if I ignore it, then it'll equalize. It's interesting. Well, it's interesting to me anyway. Let's see. Amount of pick. Oh, I have so much moss. Moss, 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 moss. Oh, that's right. I can probably use the moss to cover things like the composters in the farm area. That'll be like a really pleasant way to handle that situation. Oh yeah, that looks freaking great. It'll stop them from dropping into them like holes. A bunch of goobers. You can put any plant on moss except for cactus. Interesting. So it's kind of like dirt in that regard. That makes sense. Wait, can you plant crops in moss? That seems a little weird. Oh yeah, that looks great. Whoa, hold on. You can put moss on top of farmland. Hold on. Wait a minute. But moss goes above, so that means there's a gap. Did y'all know this? I feel like I'm discovering things that were not intentional. I put it down thinking that it might be a fast way to, like, unconvert farmland. You could grow nether fungi in a dark place on moss. Oh, I see. Did y'all know about this one block gap? May not be super obvious. Check that out. Do you see that? Like you're seeing the underside of the moss. That's wild. Okay. So if I put that there, I can't put a carrot on it. But I'm guessing that's not what you meant by any plant. Okay, now for the next test. Let's see if carpeted amethyst still makes amethyst noises. What? Y'all hear this? Yo. This could be a really good like build component for like a mystical forest or something. What the heck? It's a dingle dangle moss. It goes pling plong pling plong. It's a little beeper booper. Y'all hear this? Dingle dingle. What the hecky? That's amazing. I did not know that this was a thing. I thought it could be a thing, and it was. And let's see if there's a volume difference. It doesn't seem to be a volume difference. Nope, it's exactly as loud. You know, it's funny because walking over it makes a lot more noise than jumping on it. When you land on it, it doesn't seem to ring. Anyway, wow. Put this here for now so they have something to stand on. The heck? I bet the bees like the flowering azaleas. They do! Oh. I don't want to put the azaleas right next to the hedges, though, because the villagers will absolutely use that as an invitation to jump on them. But maybe some like along here. Now they got excited for flowers, so here's some flowers. Boink. Boink. You're in love. Congratulations. Congratulations, it's a bee. Here's more for you. And for you. Baby bees. You? Are you in love? Are you in love? Are you in love? Wait, I planted it. Are you in love? Are you in love? Are you in love? Are you in love? No. That's okay. Nice. They're gonna like these azaleas. They're gonna visit them and be like, oh man, azaleas, nice. But the real question is, do the bees appreciate azaleas in the form of leaf blocks? Because that's a question. A question I can answer right now. Well, I don't know if they'll visit them on their own, but I'll be able to tell if they'll visit them if they consider them in my hand to be attractive. They do. They like azalea cuttings as well. Okay, well, what if I put it here? Will you try to harvest from it? I guess we'll see. That's cool. I didn't think that that would happen. If I line this hedge with azalea the way I did the other one, they might go to the edge of the farm to harvest flowers and then go back towards the middle. If you really wanted like an efficient bee farm system, then you would have all the hives as close to the center as possible, maybe in like a little tower of hives or something, and have them as close to the center as possible for sure. And all the flowers around the edges of the farm. That'll be the most efficient. Okay, I'm gonna go check the composter and put these in. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get over that. If I can, I was planning to make all the roads, like all the roads in town, be made out of that combination of the moss carpet on top of the amethyst blocks, if possible. That's what I really want to do. Just have it so that everywhere you go, it's like this soft, beautiful carpet with the little twinkle dinkles. It's just, oh, just like magic. I'm gonna be one of those people who has like a really weird build. Golem's having a little dance. He loves the azaleas. It's so sweet. Maybe if I put the azaleas up on top of like moss blocks, it would discourage people from jumping on them because they can't reach them as high. That actually looks pretty good too. Maybe if they were on sticks, like a fence, kind of make it look like it's part of the tree, maybe? Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm just holding it. It's not for a reason. Oh yeah, I should figure out some lighting too. The town is very poorly lit. Or what if excuse me, bees. You're a little too excited for what I'm doing. Oh, oh. What if I did like that? So it's like one azalea, but it's like two things tall, so that they can't jump on top of them, but they still look normal, more or less. That might be cute. Let me know if you think that's cute. The one person who's still here. That looks pretty good. Heck yeah. Well, we're getting creeper. Spinny bee. Yeah, their pathfinding is a little silly, but they still figure it out. Yeah, it might be nice to replace these hedges with this. It's so cute. I love it. The bee. Actually, I'm gonna have to figure out if the bee knows how to handle this situation. Are you going for this azalea? Oh, actually, it totally worked. The bee's totally fine. That's good. Um, and maybe what will it look like with one of these? And then on top of that, have this. I'm not quite sure about that one. I have plenty of these, but I'm not sure what to do with them, although I could always use them to harvest these. Because both types of bush will grow the same type of tree. And just to check, they can't go on top of here, can they? No. So I'm just doing a bunch of experimenting. Like, these look cute for their own reason. More of a privacy thing. It's like you can kind of see through it. But it still has that please do something else kind of vibe. This one's like half and half. It's like you can look, but don't hop. But then these ones are just like, this is here because flowers are awesome. Same with these. Interesting. V-spin! Yay! Alright, I gotta go to bed. I think I have become delirious. But I really like the different options that this gives us for experimentation. I think it's really neat. I like the look of all these different things. Good night, thanks for sharing. Hey, good night to you, and thanks for watching. I deeply appreciate it. I hope you have a great night.